Okay. Not yet. Not yet, guys. I'll have to put this on mute. We only got like four minutes, guys. Mm. Mm. Oh man, that fight right there was the shit. Dang. And to find out that Emil and his sister were bioweapons, that must have been something. But I'm kind of wondering, like, how was it shut down? Well, I mean, how did they shut down that program? Mm. Mm. Oh, so it's about that time. Well, for anybody who's out there watching my for anyone out there watching my video, I mean, yeah, watching me right now. Hey, this is your boy Nick Lee, and welcome back to my channel. And here we are. We're gonna pick up where we left off, and I think it was you know what? I'll just go ahead and start the game just to be sure, because I know the last time. Actually, yeah, last time we stopped we were actually fighting this one shade, and it was in what is that that seashore village. It was like in that shipwreck. It was that little girl who was in person. We thought that little girl was a ghost, but as it turns out, it was a shade, and she's been killing like several people in that. Several people in that village, and you know that ferryman with the red bag. Yeah, he got killed. The one who's been going back and forth with his wife. Yeah, he got killed, and the wife, man, she took it hard. So I mean, that's just where we are right now. So let's go. So let's get into it. Let's play some Nier Replicant, guys. Yeah. All right. So we made it back to our hometown, and we gotta talk to Hopola.
Shades on the coast, the ferryman dead. You've had quite the rough trip.
Oh yeah, we sure did.
That poor ferryman used to tell me stories of the epic quarrels he had with his wife. He found the whole thing quite amusing.
Wouldn't surprise me if some people are doing that in real life. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I just can't understand with people in their relationships. Like, get like, I don't know. It's just like with some people, they know like some of the people they are they dating, or at least people they dating aren't really good. Aren't really good with each other, and yet they keep staying with each other. I just couldn't understand that. Like, if you're not good with anybody, why are you being with them? Or better say, if you know that the person you're with is not good for you, why are you staying with them? That's just how I feel about it. Oh, and in case you're wondering, this right here is a Cowboy Bebop.
You loved her though. You loved her with all that
Oh yeah.
was. I'm very sad to hear that he's gone.
All right. Excuse me, guys. I know how much you guys like to see my sexiness, but nope. All right.
Still, you made it back safe, and I'm glad for that.
All right.
Have you any new information about the key to the Shadow Lord's castle?
Yeah.
I'm still working on the decryption, but I'm afraid progress has stalled. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog, but I've never seen anything that would fit the bill.
Huh.
It must be pretty complicated if even you can't decode it.
But what if it's only referring to like 3 dogs? Because I know a Cerberus is originally a 3-headed dog. So what if it's referring to just not just one dog, but maybe 3? Well, I mean, I'm just putting thoughts out there.
Well, you're our last hope, so please keep trying, okay?
I will. By the way, I was walking by your house earlier and I noticed you had some mail. You might want to check it out.
Yeah.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Oh, one last thing. Since the ferryman was missing work, I arranged for someone else to handle the job.
Okay.
I'll make sure they know to let you use the boat as before.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Even without those we've lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
Yeah. People die, but the world keeps on moving. Oh. Hold up. Okay. As per rule 25656, please consider this official notice that the King of Facade has chosen to enter into ceremony of matrimony. Please lodge all objections and congratulations through the official channel stated in Rule 38585. Sincerely, the Facade Royal Office of Marriage and Other Legally Binding Contracts and Concerns. Hey guys, it's me, the King of Facade. Sorry, this is all formal and stuff. Listen, I'm getting married, and I really want you all to come. Want you to come. So get over here. Aren't you a little too young to be married, or to get married? Aren't you like 12? Aren't you like 10 or 12 years old? And you're getting married? Man, people in these customs.
The king is getting married. Does this old book good to see a boy become a man?
He ain't old enough to be a man yet. I don't think he even hit puberty.
Probably not a good idea to turn down a wedding invitation from a king.
I'm sorry.
Let's go to Facade.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, man. This is crazy. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. I think maybe how much? Okay. Wait. Okay. Like 50,178. I was counting how much gold I got so I can buy me some more. What do you call it? Buy me some more items. Pet potions, actually.
How about buying something?
Oh, dog.
You saved his life. From now on, I'm giving you a discount.
Hey, sounds good. Sounds good to me. Damn, there you go.
Come again anytime. Oh,
Yeah, that's really not what I'm looking for.
Hey, you don't happen to know where my boyfriend is, do you?
Sorry, lady. No idea.
Right, of course you don't. I'm so silly sometimes. See, my boyfriend just up and vanished 5 years ago. I keep waiting for him, but I have no idea where he went or if he's even...
I hope he wasn't on that shipwreck that we found on the last video.
Hey, wait. You're that kid who does whatever people ask him to do, right? Well then, go find my boyfriend.
That's kind of putting it bluntly. I don't necessarily work for free, sweetheart. I don't come cheap. Okay? Busting my ass over here and there, it ain't for free. Let's get that straight. I'll take your job, but you better pay me.
People usually ask nicely. And I have no idea what your boyfriend looks like, much less where to find him.
Yeah. I'll help you out, but you better pay me.
Well, he always wears this flashy gold necklace, so maybe you can start there.
And so we find ourselves off on a hunt for a man with a golden necklace. Not exactly the strongest of possible leads.
Yeah. Really does not do us much good. And plus, I'm not even trying to
Hey there.
I need some potions, man.
Welcome.
Damn.
Blacksmiths always do.
Yeah, I know. I probably bought all your weapons anyway. Man, I need some potions, man. Does anybody got any potions around here?
I hear it.
I need some potions, man.
Thanks for volunteering to help with the water wheel. It's nice that someone still has a sense of community pride.
I hope you have better luck.
That is just what I'm looking for. Just the guy I want to see. Oh man.
Shop here more often, yeah?
Okay. At least now I know where to find potions. Or yeah. Know where to find potions. My bad, guys. I'm just looking up something. Hey, I almost. No, yeah, you gonna get slayed. Man, trying to. We're going somewhere with that shit. Trying to bust me up like that. Oh. Okay, so I need to go here. Don't mess with me, you little goat. I'm gonna bust you up. No, or maybe I'll show you who's the real goat. Alright. Alrighty. Well, it looks like we're gonna be playing the desert today. God dang. Like this. Oh, look, it's wolfies. Oh, what gluttony.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should.
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, I can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Hey, where'd they go? Alright, let's save it.
おタクシーさん
Sure, I guess. Why?
あおたざくしたとちえざいらちおたざくしたえちでいろたたとたててち入れていらおたできたいちいぜそしたとたてあつでぎゅっそときいと
Not yet. Alright. You can't smash him, please. Excuse me. Alrighty.
User, Kaiser
I didn't save him so much as just find him.
グッズレイク改ざんがあってと朝クルワートとついさあ改ざんの瀬戸をリーキスポチ
We do not, my good man. Pray elucidate us on the nature of this object.
ザカラヒー
Transverse. Oh, okay. So it's a compass through sandstorms. Not bad. Huh?
It looks valuable. Are you sure?
Then we would be honored to receive it.
Okay. Okay. This ought to be interesting.
We hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close, King.
Wait, hold up. Oh, that's right. It's been 5 years ago, so everybody's pretty much grown. My fault, guys. My fault, guys. Yeah, this story tends to go over my head a bit. Okay, we hear you. We're coming. Oh, we hear your days of bachelorhood are coming to a close.
Congrats. Forgive my prying, but we are all eager to know the identity of your lucky bride.
Yeah, this ought to be interesting. Yeah. So it's her. The deaf one.
Hold on. Fira?
Yeah.
You have grown into a fine example of womanhood. I'm sure you will make a splendid queen.
Kaine's gonna want to see this.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. Congratulations on your wedding. I'm sorry Kaine's not here, but...
Of course. How can we refuse?
Yeah, how could we refuse? Hey, at least nice to know we got some friends in high places. And by high places, I mean royalty.
To think they even have rules governing the timing and water temperature of a bath.
I'm assuming that they... If I had to take a guess, I'm willing to bet that they have to take a bath at a certain time and then let somebody else use it. At least something like that. Man, these guys and their rules, man, they are some... I swear, people and their customs, man.
What's it to you? You don't even take baths.
Yeah. Why do you care?
Kaine?
What is the matter?
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
Weddings are festive occasions. Well, of course you can be here, man. You're their buddies.
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Yeah, we're buddies here, man. I know we're not fully accepted to our own. I know that we're not accepted to our own hometown, or even Erie, but over here in Facade, man, we can live it up. We got friends. We got buddies, man.
Sure, but what about everybody else?
We can party on up.
This city isn't like our villages. It's all about the rules here.
Yeah, And luckily, they're pretty honorable with their rules.
Since there isn't a specific rule about you, I honestly think they won't give a crap.
Heck yeah. I mean, who the fuck cares? We got buddies and we can party.
Yeah, maybe.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Wife, why you gotta talk about her why you gotta talk about her lingerie? Why you gotta talk about her clothes like that, man? Oh my gosh, man.
Keep talking, Book.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Excuse me, guys.
What's up?
just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
No, the opposite, in fact. I'm just so excited about the wedding that I can't settle down. I bet it's gonna have streamers and dancing and bears on unicycles and everything. I'm sort of jealous. I wish I was Vera.
Excuse me, guys. I have eating a sandwich, but Emil, you want to get married to the king? You want to take Vera's place, Mr. Skeleton?
You'll find a nice bride someday, Emil.
Huh? Oh, right. Bride.
Yeah, a bride. Did you forget you're a dude, or are you playing for the other team? Well, I mean, hey, hold up. I mean, hey, if you want to get married to a girl or a boy, hey. Do you, Emil? Well, actually, just people in general. Just do you.
You must be tired indeed if you misunderstood that simple social nicety.
Alright, hold up. Excuse me, guys. And no, I'm not jumping for joy.
Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Then what is it? The harvest was weak again this year, and my people are beginning to go hungry. Ah, damn. And our quarrel with the wolves had taken a turn for the worse. Duties of a king are overwhelming. Oh, man.
Everyone needs to blow off steam and celebrate once in a while.
Well, yeah.
Indeed, your people have earned a moment of rest and respite.
Boss, you want to make Vera happy, right?
Yeah, man.
Anyway, life is better when you have someone to fight for.
You know, you're so right.
ラブトゥは小さかった対決達成
Day of the wedding.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
No.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
ラセッチとアルテルはシーシーアリンチテチサイトズセオテイ
さてるのかいいか
Oh no! And a time. Oh dang, they become shade.
That wolf is a shade.
The lever seems to have the power to reflect magic. The wolves appear to be targeting you.
Yeah. Where you think y'all going?
Freya! Freya! さて消されきろキットせ
改ざん草わっちゃん我
Oh man. Getting killed in your wedding day? Oh.
おようにかじすれて
死ねかかりきた
Oh my gosh.
来た
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
海賊有利。
バカ野郎ザルザルザルザルザルがザルザルとザルである
さて、おられきたも。ユニペルワトル、カイザムタタデク。ラ・クルトデク。テルガントイ、カラツグキテテ、カイザムタリエキューサ。カイザムら、夫と来て。総取り、リスだかい。
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Now I hate the wolves too.
Okay, now I'm starting to understand the point of this story. It seemed like every time somebody lost somebody, they always got to go out for blood.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Oh.
Are you ready for battle?
Hold on.
No. We've got...
Well, I don't think I need Blade of Treasury. Let's see. No, hold on. Okay. Yeah, I guess that could do for right now.
Are you ready for battle?
You know what? Let's go.
Yeah. Time to avenge Fira.
Of course.
Fira いられる。セルガの傷と矢実トレ引きの事件あるなったと少しの間
Madness. The wolves who attacked were only a fraction of the pack. Now will you fight them all?
セルしたい
And count us in.
できはちません
I'm not doing it for you, dumbass. It's for Fira. Kaine, you can't speak to a king like that.
Yeah, I got that right.
If this is indeed the plan, then let us make haste. We can ill afford another tragedy.
Yeah, got that right.
フェルはタクとチーはアメが聞いて
And I'm already upgraded.
海賊アクラ。
セルガン撃つと避けた
これで佐藤アルテルはチュンクルチュラス。
アルテルはトヤリアフィアクスタあ
ディン。
フィアギキタタトサダキラツヨに歌ったキツシ流々とさ
ディン。
よりワイソとフィアどっちだったあ
ディン。
あんたのせい
テッドシケン。You 海賊テク。
Yeah, I had to agree with the advisor.
なんだ。ルアミ。
しか
なんだ。いえ、フィア、ロテとやりかきそできた。と食いてゲルだ。エルガ・ムラールエルガ・とカイザルでカイザルとアイタフィア・アイザルでフィア・チュレ・セキタとトナエルガンでアンダ・ゼルガンヤーリズ・ガスチ・クリドカイザル・ゼスタル・ペラ老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
ある
浮きわせクユリエ
押して
キルタチエククギリスアーガイカイザムより息をつじてく
ユラ
カイザムチゼストチワクレトシユリ
コーダだしより歌いフリーゼルガン立ち取るリン行って二人
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
appear to be targeting the king.
カイさん
It seeks the king of Facade. Such strong, unwavering defiance. These beasts are of so much rage. The small ones are not infested shades. As for the leader, if even one cheats you, then I have to kill all of them.
Oh boy.
Stay on your guard.
Man, okay. Damn. Ah, damn. You broke my shit. Oh, wait, hold up. Well, it ain't really all that much, but... Yeah, what's up, Chief? What's up? So that... Okay, so it was referring to a dog. Loyal Cerberus.
I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had. Of course, does this not sound like what she would say to you? She was terribly proud of her king. Now you must do all you can to honor her memory.
tight, 리치 라이브. 가이사는 지타다. 기대 타이서도 지타되는다.
Is that another infernal room?
ラーペルはトンリー。アルテルは血を割る。あんた年々、アルテルはやれる。ロ、フィア。
The poor king.
This is only Shane's fault.
Of course. Hold on.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the Shadow Lord and Yona.
Well, this ought to be good. Okay. The Law of Robotics. Stone Guardian. Wait a minute. I can't remember how we get the Stone Guardian.
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Oh, wrong one. Wrong
We
way.
should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
Okay. You better not kick me, you little goat. Stupid ass goat.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
Dude, you're being reckless. Look, it's one thing to care about something, but it's another to be smart. Man.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah.
Nothing. Never mind. Coppola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes, do be careful.
Thanks.
Oh, okay.
Maybe tomorrow.
Okay. Shadow. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Am I going the right way? Oh, duh. The ferry. The boatman. Oh, man. Come on. Oh, okay. Now I remember. So, man. Okay, where do I go? Man. I'm gonna...
I must say, I'm rather surprised you didn't bother to learn how to swim these past 5 years.
I can't swim. My weapon is just heavy.
Whatever you say, lad.
Okay, so basically I'm supposed to go to here. My fault, guys.
Oh there. Hopefully told me about you. Just tell me where you're going, and I'll take you there. No charge. Okay. Okay. Oh there. Oh there.
Okay. Now you see, I don't even know where the hell I'm going, so... Oh, fuck.
Oh there.
Okay, I'm a little stumped. Damn. Shit. Oh. Yeah, I really don't have much clue where the hell I'm going. Fuck.
Oh there.
I really don't even know where this place is. Damn, it's not. Yeah, you're gonna have to bear with me, guys, because I don't even know where the hell to start, man. Hold on.
Oh, there. Oh, there.
Oh, it's. Oh, man. Excuse me, guys. Okay, guys. I really have no idea where to go. Hold on. Like, I really don't even know where I'm supposed to go.
Oh, there.
Okay, so what is the point of... Okay, so what exactly...
We aren't doing nothing. What do you want?
Head for Shadow Lord's castle. I really don't have any clue as to where that is.
You're going up against the king.
I hope you have better luck finding. Come again, Watching.
Oh my gosh, man. I feel like I'm missing something. Actually, hold on. What if this is the part I'm supposed to?
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first?
No.
Come back.
Okay. Hey, give me a minute, guys. I got it. I gotta take another bathroom break. Oh my gosh. Okay. I literally had to get some things out of my system, so hey, my fault about that. Okay. Okay, so where exactly is this supposed to point? Current location. Oh, okay. Lost Shrine. Okay, so that's where I'm supposed to be.
Oh, there.
So I'm supposed to be at the Lost Shrine. Alright. Let's do this!
Are we ready? Let's all make it back alive, okay?
Yeah, let's do it.
It's a plan.
Alright. Well, let's go then. It's showtime! Did I save? Well, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I need to be fast. I mean, that big sword is good, but I need to be fast. I need to do some damage. Oh, yeah. And there's already a save point. Dang. That thing too far away, so. What's up, Chief? Let's go! Alright. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Oh my gosh. Yeah, check this out. Yeah, what's good? What's up, Chief? What's up, Chief? All right. Well. Uh-huh. Oh. You know what? excuse me. Oh, right. Oh, duh. Oh, man. Okay, where exactly am I supposed to go? You know what? Hold on. Oh, I could have used that. Yep. Yeah, I need to do all that. Oh. Alright. Here we are back again.
Such an ominous sight. And yet I find it strangely nostalgic.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is your...
Vice and I first met.
Yeah,
First
this
fall
is...
together.
Wow. This is where you used to live, Vice?
Well, yes, I suppose. In a technical sense.
Pretty nice digs for a floating magazine.
At least it was free from annoying hussies like yourself.
Damn, man. But yeah, this is Weiss's this is used to be Weiss's home. And it is kind of weird seeing here. Yeah?
And now the path is open.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, I already saved, so I should be good. This ought to be interesting. Wait a minute. Are we in a loop? Hold on.
To whom does the true voice speak?
To whom does the true
To whom does the true form show itself? You must answer.
It can talk!
I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? The hell is this? I believe this is some manner of password.
Password?
Yes. The correct answer should grant us access to the castle.
Yeah, this ought to be interesting.
I feel confident I have heard this somewhere before. To whom I am. Why did you? I answer because their lives are short.
Okay, so it's not the right answer.
I appear to have made an error.
Yeah.
To whom does the true voice speak? To whom does the true form show itself? I ask, why did humans disappear from the world? You must answer.
Okay.
I answer because of a black disease.
I ask, how can humans extend their lives?
This is gonna be tricky. Unstage foreign. I mean, hold up. Unstage on prune. Yeah, you're not helping. That's stupid.
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
I answer, they are in the promised land, bursting with light.
Okay.
Blast.
Okay, so I guess that was the wrong answer.
To whom why did you
I answer by separating body from soul.
I ask, what is the destination of souls?
I answer, they are placed in their corresponding shells.
Very well. You are acknowledged as master. You may enter.
Well then, it seems the way is open.
Okay. Well, let's go.
It's the twins from your village.
Yeah, what is that about?
Papa, Devil, what are you doing here?
Hey, any chance you'll just go back to the village? This is a very dangerous place. Even if you can find Yona here, you probably can't get her out.
How did you get here?
Wait a minute, are they? Hold up, are they even the real twins from the village? Or just some mystical force impersonating them? I gotta wonder.
Shh. We're asking the questions right now.
We're here to rescue Yona.
No dice, huh? Well, I guess we don't have a choice then. No, I suppose not. How sad. We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devil, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so, until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about? Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's alive. I don't believe it.
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Vice. You are a traitor.
They copied my powers.
Shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply learning a small portion of it.
Guys, are you alright?
Temple, Papa, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the shades?
Yeah. Oh,
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Shadowblood? So you've been on his side this whole time?
You must search for that answer yourself. You've got to face your own truth now. Please, enter the Shadow Lord's castle.
okay.
Devila and Popola are fighting.
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through a great deal of...
You okay, Vice?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be... Hell,
Vice?
do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Vice. I am broken one.
I think I hear a waltz.
Now this is something. Okay, now it's just getting weirder and weirder.
It certainly is a grand affair.
What
Bunch of dancing bastards.
They're all shades.
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
Damn it! It's stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
What?
Right. Protect the husband, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
Take Friday for us!
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiots. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine. I'll just break it down.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Damn No good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh! Got it.
Kylie, look out!
Oh, great. Oh, great.
These things are freaking me out. Kylie, what's wrong?
We need to help Kaine.
You okay?
Yeah, we got problems.
Yeah. Oh, great. A boar. A big giant boar. Yeah.
We don't need forgiveness, asshole.
Kylie?
Let's see. Yeah, why not?
It seems to lose some control.
How should I know? Kaine, are you alright? I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
Damn it! How could something so big be so fast?
Oh yeah! Slay the pig!
Oh dear.
Dang! How many more of these do we gotta kill? God damn. Yeah! Slice him! Slice him! Slice him! He's getting back up! Come on! Stay down!
Oh
Man, come on! Stay down, damn it!
no! Can't stop now. Damn it.
Stay focused, Kylie.
Yeah, let's slice this motherfucker!
Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Man, come on! Man, let's slice this motherfucker! Stay down, bitch! Stay down! Woo! God, oh man. That is crazy. Okay. Well, that's not really okay.
Up there!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Please, hurry!
Wow. Yeah, we got slayed.
Up there!
Oh man.
Please, hurry!
Man, what are we supposed to do? How in the hell are we? What the hell are we supposed to do? Man, come on.
Up there!
Man, you gotta be kidding me.
Please, hurry!
Man, what exactly does they want me to do? Like, what the fuck? All right, hold up, guys. I'm gonna take another break right quick, because I know this is gonna be. Excuse me, guys. Okay.
Up here.
Oh boy.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please hurry.
Ah! My bad. Still trying to figure out how to avoid this.
Up here.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please hurry.
Ah! Man, come on!
Up here.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please hurry.
Woo! Yeah, dog.
Damn it, I can't get it open.
Oh, great.
Keep coming.
The entrance is locked too.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament. Strike the beast while it's down.
Hit the thing while it's down.
Yeah, what's up, bitch? What's up? Hold on, where'd them come? Hey!
たさ、程度と、ち、いるとて。
Hey! Nice of you to join the party, Your Highness.
焦りおりいった人だあらペルアとシレチウセキオンいやこく What are you doing here?
寒いしな。海山の時のだろう。
You are correct.
いや、あなたの賛成。
終わりってどうするなんかちっちゃいね But
あら、ペルアと。
おった敬語にかい
あ、いや、そっち小さったと。海山地。
Hey! Stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no!
いい、後で。アリクラーサ。
No! Open the door! You can't find that thing on your own!
ゆっくく、おたおき、アルタ、ビュート。来ると、こっち、いる。勝て。ケタルイトエジケロアルテリアだせ。
UT
各一義士。
信じるかねるかカイさん手出す
なんだ、あなたて。ナネペルアとチ。
ラルカイマルトラチ
Open the damn door!
Knock it off already. Let's go.
Kaine.
He's fighting for you. And for Fira. Don't let him die for nothing.
My friend.
Okay, what is up with you guys?
Devila. Popala.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
What
Why
the?
are you doing this?
It began 1300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt.
Gestalt? Huh.
Gestalt?
Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Voice! My mind.
Man, this is getting real.
I remember. Devila. Popala. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us, every person standing in this room, are mere shells created by the true humans.
What are you saying?
You still don't get it? You aren't human.
Okay. Okay, now this is gonna be interesting.
So then humans, I mean the true humans, are extinct?
Ooh.
No. They still live on. You know them as shades.
What the what? So you're telling me that we weren't even human the entire time? Hold up. This whole time, we're not even human beings. And yet the very monsters we've been killing were actually human beings? Yeah, I need to listen to this. Cause this is getting.
Each shade is a twisted remnant of what was once a human being.
Damn.
Crazy, huh? Now let's skip the part where you stand there with your mouths agape and just get down to business.
Yeah, you might as well just tell me what the hell's going on. Like, give me the whole scoop.
Wait.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell of yours. The rightful owner has been waiting for a very long time. Please don't be angry with us. We are only doing our duty.
But this is... What?
Our endless existences have a single purpose: to control the lives of others in accordance with the will of the true humans. You have your own motives, your own desires. And we have ours. I fear it really is just that simple.
Don't speak such foolishness.
Sorry. You and us, we're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
Devila? Devila? Popola, are you crying? No, don't die. You know, Popola, I understand now why we're twins.
Man, what the hell?
It's because we were
The fuck?
monsters. Devila, I can't stop the bleeding. Oh God, I can't stop it. This world is too lonely for one without a soul. There's too much emptiness. Our souls are missing. And yet some
You know what, man?
It's kind of weird. Sorry, sis. I love you. Devila! Devila! Don't you go! No, I can't be alone! Devila!
I'm willing to bet that she's gonna go berserk and start kicking all our asses. Or
Let's stop this now.
Stop? Now you want to stop? You think you have the luxury to stop? You cut down my sister like a goddamn animal and now you want to stop? Popola, wait! It doesn't have to. No one stops! It's way too late to stop! No one stops!
Please, don't do this, Popola!
here we go.
The devil were like parents to me!
I didn't really think you.
Those two watch the world live on time in the morning.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting. It's the only way.
No stopping ever!
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea!
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Camille!
For so long, all I could do was destroy.
But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Nier.
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass! Get back here!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Oh my gosh, man. Mm-mm. Like I said, this story just gets real and real.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Man, this is getting real. Actually, hold on. What if? Hey, not bad. Okay. Oh my gosh, man. Alright. Let me see. Woo! Slice and dice it! Please let this be. Sister!
Yona!
Yeah, dog. What is up with this thing? Okay.
It's here. Strike out. Hold nothing back.
No. True. Hope to stand against the Shadow Lord.
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am nothing like you. Watch out.
Actually, yeah.
No. Impossible.
Ooh! Ah! Ah!
Be careful.
I know.
Okay. Woo! Let's go!
Wait. Brother.
Yona.
What the? What the?
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her. She won't stop crying. She says she wants to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
She loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know?
Oh!
That she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Ah, dang, I guess.
It's me. Let's go.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love
Hurry. The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kai, would you open it for me? Think I'm going to sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. So
inside of me cut down. Now come on, let's finish this. What's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
One moment, please. You okay? Fine, just fine. Alright, no, I'm not. Nice. It seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance. Sorry. I'm only joking. I hate cookbooks. But let's go, out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill. Where are you going? I just stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck, my friend.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You're an exceedingly stubborn lad. Remember this. Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where our journey ends.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name? Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice. Nice. I knew you'd come around. Don't let it go to your head now.
I have a reason to live.
Ah. Damn. You sure not making this easy.
Is Fiona all right? Oh, God, no.
Ah, man.
Oh, please, the girl is fine.
Bison? Where are you? Are you okay?
I am as well as can be, considering I have lost my physical form. Doubtless my voice will be the next to go, so listen closely. Your sister is safe. Do not mourn her, and do not give up hope. Instead, you must call her back to you.
How?
Use your memories. Recall the times you spent with her. Present her with proof that the two of you live still, and that your lives have meaning.
I don't know.
Typical. But take heart. I know you can do it.
What's my favorite food? Cookies. What's my favorite book? That's my magic storybook. What's my favorite place? Home with you. What's my favorite flower? The lunar tear, of course. Okay, one more question. Who do I love more than anyone?
Okay. Your sweet big brother. Although, hopefully not ancestral or anything.
Is that you?
Yona.
Is this my body?
Yes, Yona. It's yours and yours alone.
You look bigger than before. Like you've grown up.
Yeah. I guess you haven't seen me for a while.
Have I been asleep this whole time?
Something like that.
It's almost like I'm a princess from some fairy tale.
Don't think. Yeah.
So happy to have you back.
You know, I'm very.
Me too.
Kaine.
You and your sister, you have a good life, okay?
Where are you gonna go?
Guess I'll...
You could stay with us, you know.
Thanks, but I'll pass. You know how it is. I got my own shit to take care of.
What do you mean?
Personal shit, alright? Anyway, take it easy, yeah?
Kaine.
Hey, look. It's beautiful. For the longest time, I heard someone telling me how they wanted to see the light. And now, they can finally see it.
Yeah, it sure is.
Dang, so this is it? Dang. Oh, just about that time. It's about that time to make it through the rhyme. I'm gonna get mine to get yours. Okay. So we finally beat the game. Exit to clear data. Yeah. Call her back. Okay. Load the clear after completing the game to. Huh. God dang. Okay. Wait, hold on. I guess.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway,
Oh boy. Oh. Sound of rain filled the village. Steep cliffs that surround the areas magnify sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke stream from huts as villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and is now wandering slowly toward the when the hot shade weather, Vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vein, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale skin to give the face almost a sexless quality. Sexless quality? If the beat turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then If it turns west, then the child blinked. The rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. The child felt the slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way, that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein Mike could move again, the jack rock became spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as the hail of stones began to hail around. I'm like, before the vein. Okay, oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across. Okay, a heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued his assault. Through the rain, a sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo. Worst of all, the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone had scattered through the mud and bounced against her foot. The blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision. But she could make out the shapes of Demo and a visual gang of idiots. They seemed to have taken aback for a moment by Kaine seeming indifferent to the blood dripping off her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentors' parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While many villagers simply turned blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine had something to be hated and impossible destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. And Diamond's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept over closer, the clouds began to thin, and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away, and she could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. Man! The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. What did you say? No? Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine. He called his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's get with Free what she deserves. As soon as Demo finishes, kicks and blows begin to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kanye ignored the question. Instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, and as if supremely confident about the future it had chose for it. Go home. Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Went died close eyes and listen. Close their eyes and listen to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clenching hands of the village, as the clenching hands of the village closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The world fell, but the plane never came. Only when the laughter of her torments turned into terrifying cries, when she dared open a single blood-caked eye. Mayata was shocked to see Demo sprawling on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the spaces between his fat and twisted fingers. Oh my God, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter her before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kanye again, I'll do far worse than throw a rack. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the tan demo and was using the cover of the wound. Before she could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping his foot. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining! Ain't nobody died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. An old woman shrugged. This is the best cure for stupid. My demon's face twisted with rage at his words. Locking his eyes on Kane, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here. Either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, and Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. When I fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Man, why are they having me reading all this shit? Like really? Huh. Look at that fat boy go. I guess he's healthy enough to run through a fight. But the woman smiled fed it as he turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, and then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting out the blood of her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine. She turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears held in check for so long finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kanye's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age, the diminutive size, She was a woman of surprising strength, and Kanye found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide. Wide and deep that flows between a realm. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next. It grants no mercy to anyone that attempt to cross it. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor to her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother. But when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. Her first few words together has not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. And here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone can understand Kanye's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Well, at least I know where she get her where she get her cussing habit from. Yeah, I tell you that her grandma is kind of a shit talker. Okay, Kanye drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't be. Hush, interrupted grandmother. I will not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. If folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dry flowers in Kanye's hair. The skill it took to bend flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty it made Kanye want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears are legendary flowers. Most people live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kanye reached up and touched the wreath. It says she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. Okay, the old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kanye to suspect that the search was more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kanye's heart hurt. She reached up and daintily adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, answered her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work. But it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. And Kanye blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandma smiled. And we're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. And Maya took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them Maya struggled to their feet. As they began a long walk home, Kanye gripped the hand with all her might, even if trying to stop smoke from drifting away of the wind, and the rain stopped. Kanye stood beneath the weather vane and watched it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. Mas, I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. And Connie lets her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy skies. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, simply taking on the breeze. Finally! Oh, come on! This is gonna be a boring ass story. Oh my gosh. Alright, in a distance, Kayane heard the steady sounds of X striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art could be. My pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone's trying to stack such wood will probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. And Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with the both splinters of wood and the words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. "Grandma," said Kaine. "That you, Kaine?" yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. "Well, don't get too close, or I might have a goddamn foot off by mistake. Or I might have your goddamn foot up by mistake." She brought an axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough to her for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. And when she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, "Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something." The axe poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in the air. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, and then smiled. "Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get some water?" Alright, hold on. Oh my gosh. I know this is I know this shit right here is gonna like Okay. Let me. Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, the grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets. On either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs. but Kanye knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mom was sad, there was no changing it. When Kanye did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. And though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kanye knew the real reason. She didn't want Grandmother to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Oh, okay. I don't mean to waste time, guys. Okay. Once Kanye moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it comes to the villagers and her granddaughter. Rare were the days when any but the two of them were to be found in a rocky acre of land they call home. Kanye enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kanye turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and then soon discovered why I hated the chore. When swing after swing, the axe produced only a tiny crack of the wood. And when she finally managed to connect a solid line, the tool embedded itself in a log, refusing to budge. Frustrated, Connie swing the axe around her. Swing the axe around her head and threw it in a log. Log and all across the yard. Damn it! Oh crap! She suddenly understood the joy of grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skin with a blade, but the task was challenging. Blisters might soon begin to form in her small pink hands. This is tough, and my lives were all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kanye redoubled her efforts. Just as she developed a rhythm, when Grandma returned from the village, setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble. When the eyes opened, Kanye dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! And then the old woman shook her head and pointed the trembling finger to the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. And then Kanye studied the bucket with a foot. As she knelt by the grandmother, a small bit of water glossed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. But Kanye didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Grace would panic. She grabbed her mother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kanye away. The woman lifted her arms and batted Kane away. "Stop that! Just stop!" she cried, and breathing heavily. "It ain't like I'm dying. When just tired from the trip is all." When Kane desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words could. Her grandmother lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kane was ending, no sooner than either of them had feared. The positions have been reversed. The next morning, Kane came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. "Grandma, you're sick. You need medicine. I'm going to the village." The old woman shook her hand and tried to rise. But Kane pushed her down and said, "It's all right," she said. "I'll be fine." Her grandma fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. "Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up." The old woman watched as Kane strapped on her boots and made her way down to the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kane moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure that the money that her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure that she wasn't being stopped by the shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors or the shades, and Kane finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults that she could see glanced sideways at her, and then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kane took a series of rapid, shallow breaths, and tried to calm herself. "I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong." She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. And finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her hands in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kane's presence. "Hey, lady," said Kane with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apocryph? I can't even say that word. The woman's flabby cheeks shook in a bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say, but Kane saw that her eyes held a different emotion: fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kane repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off to the other direction. Kane cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from an assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the Dang, I really can't pronounce it. But the new emotion with a little time to take root. For as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He's clearly been sent on some kind of family errand because he and his gang followers were nowhere to be found. Oh my God! He sputtered. I mean, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force. And kind of happily ignored, stretching on tiptoes to see on over the counter. When she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Which, my bar Demo, that old bitch is finally that old bitch finally kneeled over. Finally keeled over. Go to hell, Demo. Damn. The boy's eyes grew widely. They seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a combat or worse, a punch, the medicine told them to knock it off before he not the medicine. Oh, okay. To knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop and cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour to the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that is exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. When surely in a world so vast, there would be a place where she could call home. On a far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? When the Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hands. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. Connie didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly and then looked down on Kaine and smiled while handing her the medicine. He reached into a sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to be darkened. Yes, I heard the rumors about you. Hold on. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. And yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and the world travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe. But I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali, and I think that the way she was driven out this town was just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali. Thought Kaine sudden. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, she said. Kaine scooted away yet again. I owe her much. I wager she would like it if when you drew a picture of her. And yes, I think she would like that very much. Kanye murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep to her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding and bent in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion. When I finally caught up with her, she placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" asked the grandmother with a yawn. "Well, back here? Come here. Let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe, finally satisfied that nothing terrible had happened befallen her grandchild. She leaned back and followed her to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards gave you any trouble?" It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice that implied that she believed anything but. "Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation to their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her a portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at an old wrinkly old crone. But grandmother, I'll make you live forever." "Poor shit," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet of her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put these crayons away and help with the dinner." But Kaine would not relent. In the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of her house as if posing like a master artist. As if posing for a master artist. Kaine took out the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. "How long have they said this? So far, I've been reading this daggone thing." "I'm only doing this for you guys. Just letting you know. I'm doing this for you guys." Okay, just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drip to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," he said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an interesting, misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time and then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," he said between the laughter, You truly are my blood. You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I don't want to hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." When true to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place to honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face. and actually she interpreted it as smiling, mocking laughter. A week later, Kanye could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh, when said the old woman. I'll take this down when they roll me. I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit and then turned to Kanye and then dropped one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I'd never felt before, and it makes me want to go on. So someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kanye's memory, a perfect blend of pride, love, and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who made her place in a world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different. Kanye swore, because I will remember it forever, forever. Man, come on now. Oh my gosh, man. Hold up. I can't even pause this damn game. Oh my gosh. Okay. Kanye listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. I mean, she's been pushing it around a wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew off in her nostrils, and it made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you made me eat a bug. And Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool, girl. It's a berry. It's no bug, you fool, girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it looks like a bug, says Kanye. I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kanye held her nose and threw a berry in her mouth and chew as little as possible. Oh yeah, it's terrible, all right. Why, you little brat, laughed the old woman. Look at that sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. When 5 years have passed since the moment when Kanye's grandmother saved her from the bullies, and that's often the way with two stubborn people when their relationship had grown. It infants and starts, but move toward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kanye could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kanye started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many chores she used to take on for granted. And as for this morning, found Kanye lacing up her work boots with breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. Where are you going today? Says Grandma suddenly. When Kanye looked up in surprise, the old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I'm gonna check out the camel trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, I'm gonna pick up some flagstones, so I can take so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? And Kanye stared at her grandma and then held out an arm and and swept it around her room, constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble. The old place sagged like a boxer in a final round. My grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we can have some protection. The old woman laughed, exploding her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn girl, if a bunch of thieves wanted to ransack this old place, let them come. We ain't got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. My people saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot, I wouldn't know. Well, shit. Well, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other. No, Grandma. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the camel trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child, lost in a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately, it seems my mind is. She didn't finish. She didn't finish the thought. Instead of walking over to my nightstand and gently taking a wreath of lunar tears from the drawer, the flowers and petals have aged in a brilliant whiteness. And Kaine thought it would be more beautiful. It would be more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said, as she placed the flowers in her girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and talk more about how beautiful you become. Annoyed, Kanye reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped in her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the grandmother, and there aren't another like you in the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough. Goddamn compliments from one day. Hey, such a mouth on you. Where'd you get that from? Duh. Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl. Yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears and pulled her around the room with a great grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it. What the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just kind of thought the look on her grandma's face was the most heartbreaking thing that she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here and keep an eye on the old cock. Stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here and keep an eye on an old catcher like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot, and I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Grasshopper? Grasshopper? Kaine rolled her eyes and then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying to desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel that the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. And then in the end, the tension was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small bent woman standing in front of the ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could have reached down and just carried her away. Connie worried about her grandma all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that's hovering just ahead, tracing its path with a finger. Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Once Kaine ran then faster than she had ever moved in her life, and once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. Not just fire. It can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. She burst in front of the front yard and then suddenly halted. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was emanating from the dark, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on three twisted feet and achieved balance through the means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, claws sprung from its body in random, chaotic pattern, giving it an appearance of a lizard designed to be by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending a small whirlwind spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotten meat and excrement, the horror that became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought, as her scream echoed in the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, and then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it has gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Went through the smoke and flames. She spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive!" Thought Kaine. Alive! And Kaine's legs sprung to life as she raced across the yard, toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar, powerful enough to uproot the trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine trembling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. The stars tranced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now! Instead of Kanye struggled to her feet, the Shay stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of her claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well be pushing a mountain. When she coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, and then collapsed to the ground to her energy spent. Kanye lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were suddenly broken. Ignoring the pain, that scream went through her body. She began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. And her grandmother's face was turning blue, and her eyes rolling back until only the whites were shown. Only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with a maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flaked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up to the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how much of a mindless creature could experience emotion. But there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life. And then Kanye was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kanye rose to her feet, and there was a sickening snap from her right ankle to the foot twisted backward, and then she forced it from her mind, began to humble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she laid on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon down. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. As it was stabbing, it was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panther laughed at her again, and then raised his tail, sending it rushing through the air toward the young girl, and that was lashed to his foot. And Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest, and then sent her crushing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from the multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine's voice blurred, but she forced her first to focus on the sound. Finally, her voice cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma, Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed her hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands slick with blood slipped through Kaine's grasp and then thumbed to the ground below. Grandma, no! No! I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The dot would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed with gaps of the creature's toes, and as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Akane's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded and convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. But the creature finally lifted its appendage. All that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kane blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in her. Trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Man, I am, once I finish this all this reading, I'm so gonna call it a day. My memories flashed through Kane's mind, one after the other, and faster until she became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kane screamed, and then a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs, and then seemed to roll away forever. When the shade eased forward, the black ichor pouring through its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step at its crept towards its prey. Kane's body slowly rose as if it controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head dialed dangerously to the side, and yet somehow she managed to stand. When staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. And Kane seized the moment, laughing like a mad woman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kane off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. A moist sound of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kane's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it suddenly faded, until that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. And as the spark that kind of slowly began to flicker and die, she felt desire to kill, and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Man!
The beast approaches. Oh, I know.
Man.
creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
I saw it. Lighter. It's not the flame, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Mm. Oh, come on! Man, do I really? Gently, weakly, softly. Man, I should. Is there any way I could? Man, man, I seriously hate. Man, I'm sorry, but I know I've already beaten it, but I'm getting sick of this game right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay, gently, weakly, softly. The shade, slowly, its tormentor was dead, turned and stumped toward the horizon, stomping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shame beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, and then turn her remaining eye to the ruins of her home, and notice a ragged stump of arm resting. Rag stump of arm resting on a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine. She thought about a mad giggle. This is gonna be clap when they. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden. Huh? Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo. When she thought at the unseen assailant, go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and then feed them to a dog. When the voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said Apokati, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live on forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, that if that's what you want, spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, and then produced a piece of paper and then sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned to the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, and then stopped at the picture, began to blacken in the middle. Man, before she could say anything, dozens of multiple leg insects began to swarm across the image. tearing it at sharpened pincers. No, stop. I don't want that picture. And Connie reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. When to her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where she vanished into a tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relief, Kanye turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. Whatever. The shopkeeper, no, the owner, smiled and then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. I look like that? Oh God. Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning into despair, Kanye laid her back into the mud and then smoke to her ruined house and then waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice of a vulgar and fierce at the end, as if insanely might had somehow found a way to take form. Kanye wanted to scream as the voice crawled in under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, an invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Kanye finally resorted to shouting at the voice, with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. Another voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. And Kanye glanced down and saw a black tiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is it in my mind just losing itself? She should feel slime oozing upward and feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kanye tried to ignore the voice and then concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have. But the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why don't you let me have it? Have what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. A voice pat. Man, just a moment, guys. This is getting tiring. I'm gonna go fix me a sandwich. Yeah, if you excuse me, I had to give me a sandwich because all this reading is making me hungry. And it's already like more than 5 hours. Fuck. Man, if I didn't know it was going to take this much reading, I don't know. If I didn't know it was going to take this much reading, I could have just cut the video off right after I beat it. But damn, I really did not think I would be spending this much time reading. Fuck. Okay, the voice paused as if it was licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad and inhabited joy. And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. Damn. In response, Kate shifted his head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? So that's when she found out she's a shade. The slime, reached her face. The slime reached her face and crept up past her nose, and slowly oozing into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kanye was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. Ecstasy? She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Ugh! Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the lady. Ugh! Now give me that body. Come on, give me that body. I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. What? Okay, this is kind of grossing me out. A black lump began to protrude from Kanye's side as she watched. It grew larger and thicker. Ugh! Sound like somebody getting a hard on. Eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. The eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, and then she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling how she had regained her voice, and stopped. The black ooze hesitated as if considering this request, and then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Huh. What in the hell, sunshine? Screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes when she saw the shade that killed her and heard his mocking laughter, and then closed her eyes and forced the image of her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage, and then she opened her eyes again, and they burned bright red. And then that thing took my grandma. I wanted to kill it before I die. When Cunning glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern, the pattern of the shades burned itself into her left arm. And then, well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Connie stared intently at her arm. The more emotionless she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting. Oh, so that's when she started looking. That's when she started noticing the black scrawl through her body, puncture his skin and began affecting the rest of her body. Like the arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in the right. Kane took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, and then go out there and shut up, and get the hell out of my body. Your body. Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Like, look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kanye grabbed a nearby shattered glass, and then saw the off the shade infected portion of her side. And then before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right twist and crushing it. Kanye screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of the bone crunching on bone. Damn! Filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there aren't going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail. Then seemed to go on without end. Possessed, whispered Kane. Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you would call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you are a freak? Well, wait until I get a load of you now. Kanye looked up and tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all that bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill? I can make it happen. And now that little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, oh, we'll wrap them up in their own asshole. Dang. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, says Crane. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? What, some killing snob? I don't give a damn about who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Excuse me, guys. Like I said, all this rain gonna make me hungry, so. Like Kanye finished this, she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away from the wind, with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze fell on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have had some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part. I'll take care of the bloody part if you don't want to. Fuck off, asshole. Muttered Kanye. I'll handle the killing. Look at you, oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyrant. If you ever need me, I'll be hanging out in that piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten sour. Like Kanye found herself rotting at the voice. Yeah, said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with my own guts. and then I'm done, and I'm gonna do the same to you, Kyran. Count on it. What? Ha! Said Tyran. I'm shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. If you ever run out of hate, well, if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I can take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. When the voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside the Kane herself. Honey waited until she was sure that the voice was gone, and then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal, and that would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house and being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of the lunar tears. And though it had been through hell and back, the garment's petals were bright as ever. But Kaine started to place it in her hair, and then slowly lowered the wreath and then stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I am so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupt, a freak. And this time I don't think there's ever going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, the Kane fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, the people of the area rose to their daily lives. She remained in that position as if tears had somehow washed away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great.
Oh, no.
Kaine waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one. We let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
I think we already seen this part.
Please, try to people.
We know you and Kaine saved this.
People are afraid, isn't it right?
But
We'll stop.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Every
We should.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. Those feelings are pointless in the end.
Man, when are they gonna let me save the damn game?
They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires? I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Man, can they just let me save the damn game?
Yeah, me too.
Man, it wouldn't hurt to take a break every now and then.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right?
It never occurred to me, but if he's in a skeleton form, how does he eat? That's what I've been wondering.
Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, that gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Finally. Okay. Oh my gosh, man. Okay. Finally saved the daggone game, and I'm ready to close this daggone chapter. So, that is it for Nier Replicant, guys. And I really want to thank you guys for watching this with me. For watching me playing through this whole game. And if you guys enjoyed it, give it a like, leave a comment, and subscribe for more content, because there's gonna be more. And hopefully you guys have a good day and a good night. And Nick Lee out.